How can something as beautiful as this be dying? A plague is ruining the land, but the tree of life still stands. Question is, for how long? End is coming to the new world. The tribes stand divided, in need of someone strong enough to unite them, or bring them all down. This is a story with an unusual beginning. So, let's expect an unusual end. Welcome to Biomutant. How majestical! Glittermoth Cave is right here. Nighttime is the better... You found Camp Mossirk. Look for the bandits. Let's get that mount moving while the getting...
Andro?
That's enough glitter moths to make her plan work. She wants you to stop worrying about the paths you've ridden and focus on the inevitable road ahead, the one that leads to confrontation with the World Eater. The hoof puff is evidence of the duality of evolution, utterly beautiful and grotesque at the same time.
Andro?
She means that the hoof puff has had more time to eat at the root as it's been isolated in the Knoopstonies mountains.
Berry?
So, based on that alone, she reckons it has suffered as much damage as the northwest root that's hidden beneath the surf.
Kala.
The rocky ridges have been called the Knoopstonies around here for as long as she can remember. It's said the stone was grey before, but somehow changed colour over time. If you're tired, maybe find a place to rest. So few trees to top the mountains. You don't see many old shops like that anymore. Might still be something worth poking around for. No better time to get moving than daybreak. The Tree of Life still stands. Question is, for how long? Stay on top and you'll be fine. Ride like the wind. Don't distract this beastie. It's working. Try not to get too lost. Your destiny waits on the path you paved. Light is the best, period. That sealed the fate of the third World Eater. Just one more to go. Out of Date asked to see you again to congratulate you and let you in on the final phases of his plan.
Hello.
This is your chance to get his priorities aligned with yours. Do right by your tribe and the world at large. Just head back to the Ark. He seemed eager to see you again. What do you think of this place? Out of Date thinks the time has come to end the conflict between the tribes. There won't be any winners in this war. You should know it's not too late to change direction by visiting another tribe's fort. However, it might be best to stick with the tribe you've chosen already. He believes it'll take someone with a light perspective and key to counterbalance the Sifu's energy in the end. Regardless of the outcome, you need to play your part and conclude the conquest. It'll be over soon. Out of Date reminds you that the time has come to end the tribe war. He's happy to help. Understands you have other places you need to go. Let's see. Really rocky ridges here.
Dere?
She wonders if the rumors she's heard about you finding the Ark are true.
Kanamunt.
Thinks that's impossible, of course, but she also knows you regularly make the impossible happen.
Kanamunt.
With the world recovering, the Ark would be a wonderful way to see it, so much faster than even her favorite Gnotes.
Kanamunt.
Loves that you did your best to help the world rather than hurt it. You could have used much more of that, even before you returned.
Anoraka babum.
Any idea who might be joining you on your Arky journeys?
So, what we have here is an opportunity to help your next. There's a seat open on the Ark should you want to offer it as a gesture of appreciation.
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go further, go together. The only one we'd want to get away quickly from here is darkness.
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if I'm bad company, I complete you.
I think we can finally agree on something. It is better to be alone than in bad company. But best of all is being good company yourself.
Apli tonunguta.
Feels deeply honored that you'd want her to come with you. An Ark is no Gnote, but she can't pass this up. She's coming aboard.
Ganoruta.
Noko knows she's known for saying things over again.
Anarulute.
Says talking to you was interesting. the dawn never come? Sure useful. It's a glory shiny day out here. You can't really understand your story till it's done. It's dry rock. You should probably have a look, see how deep it goes. The end is coming to the world, and everything else. What a wonderful day! Erfidurf outpost. The Jagni tribe claimed this forever. Night is on the way. Night is the time to take care of business. There's the tyrant who runs this outpost. He didn't expect his tribe to lose, as they're the ones that are ruthless. But now that you're working with their rival, he can see why. To fight for what you stand for isn't a fight he'll give up. It's a fight to the end. It's their last line of defense. Once their guardian falls, they'll surrender. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Looks snug. He says you did a great job capturing the rival's second outpost. You've earned the privilege of wearing the tribe's colors.
What?
Believes you'll make them all proud, too. The hours fly by in the dark. Close encounter. It's Bionuclear 6D. Hopefully there's nothing active inside. Chop, chop. Turn the radionics knob to find the right frequency. Turn the radionics knob to find the right frequency. Turn the radionics knob to find the right frequency. Turn the radionics knob to find the right frequency. The world needs saving. Make the most of the day. Who could stand against that? That's an improvement. The Scanaptrat outpost. The Jagni tribe first nested here long ago.
Supply?
Says they've been waiting for you to help them liberate the outpost.
Belala, Olamol,
Just keep going while you can and don't stop until all up.
Tatuta.
Says scouts spotted a moth nest close to the outpost. If you destroy that, the moths should infest the place, looking for a new home.
Voichevon plastivo.
That's the idea. If everything works out as planned, the moths should cause a buzzing tumult. get to it and destroy it. Sure you know how to get back. Setting, so it's getting colder too. Nice work. No more moth's nest. There go the moths toward the outpost. They're good and mad. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Thinks you did a great job capturing the rival's third outpost, and believes the rival is weak enough to engage them at their fort. They all hope you can lead them to peace. Feel the night wrap around you. There's a monolith right there. Keep your eyes out for Nono. Of course, at night there's no shadow. Or it's all shadow, you know what I mean. This area is blazing hot. You'd better have something that'll keep you cool if you're going in. Found a motor juice station. Still the best place to search for go juice. The antenna needs to be pointed in the right direction. As the iBox broadcasts, it's hit or miss, but when it does hit, it's usually right in the fields.
Fintra Bidwitchen. Fintra Bidwitchen.
Darkness cloaks the world. That's an intact plant out over there. Wonder what's growing in it. There are tough times ahead, no matter where you go. You've got everything you need to make something special. That's a mind monitor from the days gone. A device that blip-screened smart matter. Wouldn't be surprised if it still worked. Looks like the inputters need to be linked to get the mind monitor to boot up. The wrong state of mind matters too. The inputters need to be linked to boot the mind monitor. It's mind over matter, software over hardware. Success is peace of mind. Rubber scrap is too much fun, so stretchy. If you want to spend this whole operation underground for a while, then you're on the spot with Bang Shelter 6D. The day is always brighter. Better beware, that's a mump up ahead. They were hit hard by evolution, the wonky ones especially, deformed and unfurred. That's the Jagni tribe's fort. Their friendship can be a blessing or a curse. It's up to you. You're either a part of their solution to the tribe war or part of the problem.
Can both?
They've been waiting for you. Taking control of this fort will bring peace between your tribes. You better be. A tribe's fort is a bigger challenge than an outpost. They've positioned a storm tower near the fort that you'll use to get over the wall. However, you need to prop up its wheelhouse first to stabilize the situation. They've built the storm tower to protect and get you over the walls of the fortification while keeping an element of surprise. It's time to do what's right, for certain values of right. It's time to set the rival tribe free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to their Sifu. Clarifies that rigging the odds in your favor in preparation of the rival's fort is one thing, but collateral damage is another. That's a fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light. Hide or hunt tonight? That's your call. That's a pyro sizzler right there. Just get to work on it. Make it frizzle. Try not to get turned around in the dark. Nice crackle. The battering bonker looks like a great way to get through the gate. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. The Jagni tribe wants to become omnipresent and, most importantly, feared. They want to vanquish the tribes as the only way they can. He didn't expect it would go down this way. It'll be hard to talk your way out of a fight. You shouldn't challenge someone that has nothing left to lose. The rival Sifu is defeated, and the destiny of their tribe is in your hands. You are free to choose their fate, but not free from the consequences of your choice. He'll leave it up to you to decide the fate of the rival Sifu, but suggests you be merciful. Do good, and good will follow. Thinks it's a good gesture to offer support to others when you can see that they need it. And with that, you're spinning your own fate, good or bad, never to be undone. Side by side they'll stand until order and stability is reinstituted. He wants you to focus. These are the new rival outposts your tribe needs to take control of. He says you'll regret not being on their side. The only way you'll learn their secrets, Wung Fu and the tribe weapon now, is if you defeat him. And that will never happen. Your Sifu is pleased. You're one step closer to uniting the tribes. It's a pity you needed to use force to get the point across. But he's still concerned about the fate of the world. Believes the war you wage is based on the principle that if you win, the end will justify the means. He says you've grown so much stronger than when you first met. You know better than anyone that the fate of the world is still at stake. You need a world where everyone is guided only by their conscience. That little voice inside that lets you know right from wrong. Don't go against it if you want to enjoy life without fear of death. It's the Jagni staff. There are things out there waiting for you. Got word you found the greatest glider of all, an Ark, and it's all good to go. Can't imagine how that would feel. Funny that you found an Ark when you don't need to go anywhere in it. The world's still going to be here. Proud of you for thinking about helping before escaping, either way. Wonders if there are any open seats left in that fancy Ark glider of yours.
So, what we have here is an opportunity to help your next. There's a seat open on the Ark should you want to offer it as a gesture of appreciation.
A conscious choice to be alone means you won't miss anyone.
The thing we're really missing here is someone with compassion. You just seem to have passion for yourself.
The world would be a better place if we were left alone to handle it. Then we'd only have to talk to ourselves, and that's how you get the good answers.
Well, anyone in their right mind would agree you're better off on your own. Let's hope the Ark carries you all the way there.
Figures if you're driving, you get to pick your passengers. Goop knows he's repeating himself, but can't help talking to you. Says you should take it easy. Almost makes you want to smile. Moog asks if you know the first rule of monster. Start with one monster and take it from there. Spot its tracks and report back. Also, bring back any poo you find. His friend Boom has a nose, and a use for that. Says as long as there are monsters out there, it's still haunting time.
Nothing shines like the dark. Oh, no, wait. Oh, well, you know.
Just when you think there's no hope, hope comes along!
Blinded by the light.
Shining like a brand new day.
Next time, go with your gut. Your dark, dark gut.
it's harder for others to see you in the dark. Back to your own stompers. He's helped Out of Date to get the Ark hardware restored. There's just some wiring left to do before the vessel's ready for takeoff. He just needs to reroute the excessive high spark to run through the proper plug in the system so it won't break the path if it blows. Gizmo isn't sure you'll need to make use of the Ark, though. It looks like your efforts to save the tree and the world are paying off. He knows your good-hearted nature means you won't leave him behind, but you need to work on yourself if he's going to be isolated with you in the Ark. There are things you don't see eye to eye on. It's not that he doesn't care about others, but the fact that the Ark only has 4 extra seats means you have to be picky when choosing company.
So, what we have here is an opportunity.
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go further, go together. The only one we'd want to get away quickly from here is darkness.
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if...
I think we can...
He's been thinking this whole thing with the Ark through and has decided he won't be joining you. First off, he isn't 100% sure he's got the wiring right, and really, he doesn't think he can stand being in that enclosed space with you for long. Gizmo will always make time for you. We'll be around when you return. Feels dangerous and exciting. They used to call this a thoroughfare. Look at all those old homes. Hack and slash. Nice. Metal scrap. You can always use that. Ready to roll? The day is calling. There's the sovereign who runs this outpost.
Mashallah, Mol.
He didn't expect his outpost to be invaded, but now that you're working with their rival, he can see why.
The Darsak. You do that Nubukita.
Says he just realized a peaceful end to this would be best. He'll trust the outpost to you. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. He says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You're one step closer to ending the Says you're in good company there. The plague that's ruining the land needs to be stopped. Check out that motor juice station. Wonder if there's any go juice left in the juicer. You have hours stretching before you. The Quirk-Quarp outpost. The Netra tribe first beat this into shape.
Dalitalitot.
Says they've been waiting for you to help them liberate the outpost.
Will it dilute you?
Just keep going while you can and don't stop until all outposts are under your control.
Dalitalitot.
There is a high boom team ready to help with taking over that outpost, but it seems their arc shooter is busted.
Plativun Prikbri.
Doesn't know anyone who'd be dumb enough to turn down arc shooter help. Get up there and get fixing. Yeah, the future is in your hands, so take care of it. It's awful bright out today. balance is perfect. All fixed up. The arc shooters are already gearing up the high booms. Hope their aimers are fixed too. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. He says you did a great job capturing the outpost. You're one step closer to ending the tribe war. Says you didn't have much of a choice. There are places up ahead far worse than this. There's a serenity about this spot. It's a place for rest and recovery, when day can become night, and the other way around. Bring on the night. Let's see.
That's all, Molaha.
Says it's time to set the outpost free. Inflict as little damage as...
Mashallah.
Here's the first line of defense. That's a bomb lobber. That hit the spot, wrecked it. A barrel shoot. Smack it to get a barrel out of it, then hit it toward the gate and blast it. That looks splody. Shoot it and watch it blow. Not too close, though. It's complicated. Give it another try. Kaboom! You're in. Keep going. Here's the second line of defense. It's smoldering already. Give it a good smack. Give it a good smack. Almost there. The outpost belongs to your tribe now. He says you made them weaker, but they won't give up. Your Sifu thanks you. Your tribe is growing stronger. Thinks you did a great job capturing the rival's third outpost, and believes the rival is weak enough to engage them at their fort. Says it will be a relief to finally have it over. Can you navigate by starshine? They've been waiting for you. Taking control of this fort will bring peace. You better be. A tribe's fort is a bigger challenge than an outpost. The plan is to fling you over the wall with a sling lobber. However, he wants you to secure a hard hat first, should anything go wrong. It's better you go and find one for yourself. It can't be too much trouble, though. It's one size fits all. Heads up, that's Peak Spot, a great place to watch the world from. Who knows who might be watching you? That's something. A ring dinger from the yesterdays. A thingamabob used to pling signal the faraways. Let's find out if it still works. Seems the keys need to be in sequence to make the ring dinger work. So, the technology from yesterdays is still here today, even if its message is getting old. Daytime is the best time to get things done. It's time to set the rival tribe free. Inflict as little damage as possible as you make your way through to their Sifu. You need to unite the tribes and save the Tree of Life to truly become free. You have a chance to change the future for good or bad. That's a fire starter. The dry grass looks like it would ignite easily. You just need to create a spark to light a fire. It burns brighter than the light. What a blow! The battering bonker looks like a great way to get through the gate. Bet you just need to knock and it'll open up. That's bonkers. Life is a difficult game, no matter how. The Netra tribe values liberty and is striving to protect freedom. They want to continue with each tribe being responsible for their own and believe that uniting the tribes is the only way you can survive. He was hoping it wouldn't end this way. There's no reason to fight instead of uniting. It would be fighting over nothing. He just needs a logical reason to trust you with the fort and fate of his tribe. If fight is all you do, he can't stand by you. He recognizes the strength of a good argument and agrees it's for the best. He'll give up the fort to you. The rival Sifu is defeated, and the destiny of their tribe is in your hands. You are free to choose their fate, but not free from the consequences of your choice.
thinking.
He'll leave it up to you to decide the...
Hohohottinen.
Thinks it's a good gesture to offer support to others when you can see that they need it.
Geradna fala putut.
And with that, you're spinning your own fate, good or bad, never to be undone. Side by side they'll stand until order and stability is reinstituted.
Schleine verrotna mika.
He's gotten news that the other tribes have realized there are no winners in this war. There's no purpose in antagonism.
Schleine verrotna mika.
The way he sees it is that you've been forced into opposition. Your tribe didn't start the war, but it's fallen to you to end it.
Wapala misa.
It's clear your efforts have been successful. There's light at the end of the tunnel.
Geradam woofer mat game.
The tribes are tired of war and will remember the one who brought them peace, whether you decide it'll be now or later. So, do you want to end the war now or continue the crusade?
Geraga thinking hiram.
He agrees. Better save your energy for something meaningful. It's the Netra claw chain. Careful in the mountains. Falling is awful. Landing is worse. Out of Date says there'll be consequences of the war, but there are more pressing matters at hand. The last World Eater has been left undisturbed with the tree while you focused on the war. He thought someone with your light perspective and key would have had different priorities and faced the World Eaters before resolving the tribe war. Regardless, Out of Date is grateful the tribe war is over.
Kutuvun poputore.
Out of Date understands the road has been rough, but you already know what's left to end this journey, and it'll be tough.
Kaboba farhi.
You're the only one that's strong enough to face the last World Eater.
Come Reaper.
The future depends on someone with a light perspective to give the world a chance to survive.
Tuloya. Utulula.
Only time will tell what the future holds, and if it will bring a lasting peace for those that make it to the end.
Yeah, move for boom.
Out of Date says the word about what you've done so far is spreading. The tribes haven't lost hope yet.
Farfarifyo. Tuka kubu.
He appreciates what you've done so far, but unfortunately he's had urgent news from his friend Wiz in the northwest.
Tuloya. Utulula.
He's unsure about your intentions, but hopes you'll support Wiz.
Farfarifyo. Tuka kubu.
He says he'll point you in the right direction, but finding Wiz and making sure he gets what he needs is up to you. That doesn't sound good. Out of Date's hunch is real. The Merc Puff is up next.
Alu putulua.
Out of Date says that Wiz is worried now that the Northwest World Eater is stepping up its activity.
Pilfov uguvuhu. Vobra boom.
He explains that Wiz is working on an undersurf vessel in order to get to the World Eater, but needs help to get it done. Out of Date suggests that you should head northwest as fast as possible and see what you can do to help. He's happy to help. Understands you have things to do. Hey, a mount has no gears to grind. You found Snodesburg. Such a neat village. Give your eyelights a chance to adjust to the dawn. You've discovered Fanaki leaves, the densest jungle in the land. Better get hacking. Another quarrel spot. Back in the days there were things here. Now it's all gone. That's a chug hut. Probably no chug-chugs in it, but you never know. At least you can feed this ride grass. Sometimes what you'll see doesn't feel real until it brings you back to that particular moment, like stepping into a time machine. It's hard to shake these memories and their accompanying feelings. Our brains play tricks on us, so it will take effort to avoid them. However, there's no doubt that what you remember makes your future different. You weren't supposed to know how to start the automaton pew-pew pang, but clearly you figured that out way back then. Anything could be hiding up there. The Surge Surf Factory. Keep your eye out for Wiz while you're here. Wuz isn't easy on the tongue, but I think he says he's happy to see a friendly face. Not too many of those around these days. Says it's good to see you again. He's Wiz. You might remember him from the old days when he let you try his octopod? Wiz remembers you were such a cheery kid, and he's glad to see that light hasn't faded from you, despite the years. But Wiz understands it was a long time ago, and memories get murkier the deeper you go, but says it helps to have friends with you to plumb those depths. It was a tragedy, but also sad that you chose to leave. It's a miracle you made it on the outside on your own. That land is harsh, they say. Wiz says our memory keeps things for us, preserves them until we are ready to face them again. He knows you've returned to face Lupa Lupin, and that confrontation is as inevitable as the tides. He's not surprised that the loss of your family could plunge you into the depths forever, but you've always been able to rise like a bubble to the surface, no matter what. He knows that though the tides of history may push you in one direction, you can always lay your own course. Ultimately, it's your choice. You were the one to be wronged and have lived with the consequences. He believes in consequence as it's a direct result of action.
Run, Dark, run!
It's not a race.
You only say that because you're losing.
Doesn't mean I'm wrong.
No, there are lots of other reasons you're wrong.
Asks if you ever think about freedom and whether any of us really has it. Did you make the decisions that brought you here, or are you just a pawn of fate? Glad to hear that. He only wishes he was that sure about himself. Amazed the world is going to continue on, but happy to hear it. Still so many things to invent. Impressed that you fought so hard to keep the world spinning. Thinks you were smart to join with the Myriad. They have a rainbow of ways to approach any problem. Says they're unified in the ways that matter. But that's not nearly as important as this. Wiz says that you should let the past dwell in the depths. But there's something else down there too, gnawing at the Tree of Life. He's named it the Merc Puff. This is why he's tinker-tonkering with the octopod. But the lid got stuck, so he needs a big enough tug twister to open it up and let you a-go-in. He can't leave the surge station, so you must help him find a tug twister. There's a wound-up mecha Fingro in the mecha stadium that still has one stuck on its back. Find it, and you'll find the tug twister.
Malo ang Japan balaga.
It's definitely made to lend a helping hand and do the heavy lifting. Toxanol records mention it as an automaton made for moving bionucleus matter into storage areas. Nothing like light to brighten your day. You found the Moly Hole outpost, an old Pichu tribe hole in the wall. That's the hut. Wonder if there's anything still inside. You found a bric-a-brac that's not absolutely flat. It's a game of life, yours and everyone else's. Don't want to point a finger, but the Mecha Stadium is near here. That hurt 'em. Gonna need a key of some kind. Locked up tight. Night gives you relief from the day. You need to loosen the bolts without unsettling it. That's it. The tug twister's loose. Let's hope it turned the grabbing hand into a helping hand, too. Bang Shelter 11E. Just the place to ride out a storm. That's some sharp wood scrap there. Watch for splinters. He believed the tug twister would do the trick, but now realizes brute force won't do the trick. You need something slick. Well, he means slick as in greasy, so you can lube the hinges of the lid. He can't argue against the fact your fur's shiny. He says the lid should open if you sprinkle grease it. Problem is, he's all out. He knows his old friend Choo Choo always keeps his grease sprinklers well filled. He should have an extra that you can borrow. He stresses that you should come back as soon as you've retrieved the grease sprinkler. Wants you to think of it as a black tar spritzer. The dead zone is full of that slimy black goo. It's good for fuel, but it's also slippy stuff. It's darkest between the stars. Better get moving before the day passes you by. You've reached the end of the line. Bet you can find Choo Choo here. Choo Choo knew you would make it to him one day. All you had to do was follow the steel path. The rails might be getting rusty, but eventually they all converge on him. Claims rails are like rules. If you follow them the way you're supposed to, everything good in life can roll your way. Says you followed the rails to where you need to be, but tracks have switches in them too. The question is then, will you keep on the same track or look for a way to hit that switch?
Paramalo?
You seem like you're on the right track already. He just hopes you don't get sidetracked onto a darker path.
Bambachuda.
Whichever way you go, he wants you to know that the rails never steer you wrong. Stick to them, and they always bring you right to where you're meant to be.
Why?
Wants to know if you've ever regretted taking one track in life instead of another. If you could go back, would you switch tracks or keep chugging along the one you're on?
Pampatisma.
Likes your sureness, the way you keep at it like a chug-chug with no way to reverse.
Why?
Seems like the world came out of its rut and is chugging toward higher ground again.
Bodo?
Can't thank you enough for hitting the brakes and working to turn the world chug around. But let's not get derailed.
Bodo?
Says he's surprised to see anyone this far out, but sometimes the wrong train does take you to the right station.
So Dakodo.
As you can see, he didn't plan to make a stop here, but now that he had to, he's really happy to see you. He says his name is Choo-Choo.
Go, Zidaba.
He's been off track since the world started dying, but he's trained his mind to stay positive regardless of the situation.
Malum.
Says sometimes life runs off the rails, but it's always better when they're good and greased.
Malap.
He's convinced the tracks are like the paths our lives take, and you must deal with the outcome, even if you didn't lay them yourself.
Malap.
This time, though, he was sidetracked and needs a new wing nut to get back on track.
Karimatazuba.
Wing nuts are easy to find, as they're fitted on any in-front chugga-chugga out there. The challenge is taking them off, so he's happy you're here to do it for him. Says he knew you would, like he knows the way the rails run. Let's see. When it rains, it gets wet. Watch you flex. Feel that sunshine. The Wingnut Chug Tunnel. It goes on forever. For being cut off from the surface, this isn't too bad. Keep hold of that. Darkness makes you miss the light.
Così da va. Paramano.
Choo-Choo says he knew you'd come through. If someone makes a stop at your station, it's for a good reason. But he understands no one gets their tracks greased for free. He'd be happy to part with his spare grease sprinkler, as he believes it's a great fit for any of your business that needs to be unstuck. He keeps it safe in a box on the handcart, in case of emergency.
No, Kasama.
It's on the cart. He wants to keep it close by. In general, you won't have much time to act in case of an emergency. Choo-Choo says you should help yourself to the grease sprinkler.
Why?
It's a versatile tool from the bygone, a last of its kind, so don't let it go to waste.
Why?
He's convinced you'll put it to good use, as there are lots of stuckies out there that need greasing to open.
Koyama?
Seems glad you think so. You're on the right rail.
Koyama?
Choo-Choo says he can't wait to get out of this place. Wishes you goodbye. You shouldn't worry about smashing up the box. Choo-Choo has no use for it now. Choo-Choo says he feels strongly about helping his next, just like you did for him. He's convinced there was a bigger reason you met. Sometimes the wrong train will take you to the right place. He believes you've got what it takes to make a difference. He's witnessed it himself. Figures everyone chooses their own path. The longer you ride the rails, though, the easier it is to travel with friends. Choo-Choo's thrilled you found the Ark. Just imagine how much faster than a chug that thing must be. And needs no rails, no roads, nothing but air. The world's on the mend, so no need to leave it. But just think of all the places the Ark could take you. Says he's happy to see the Ark in your hands. Knows you'll go great places with it and do some good.
No, Kasama.
Wonders who you might call aboard the Ark with you.
So, what we have here is an opportunity to help your next. There's a seat open on the Ark should you want to offer it as a gesture of...
Why? You don't need anyone else but yourself and me, of course, but I'm a part of you, so that doesn't count.
If you want to go quickly, go alone. If you want to go further, go together. The only one we'd want to get away quickly from here is darkness.
But you know you can't go on without me. Even if I'm bad company, I complete you.
I think we can finally agree on something. It is better to be alone than in bad company. But best of all is being good company yourself.
After spending a life on the rails, he's eager to ride the skies with you. Just let him pack his rollerboard, and he'll roll aboard. Choo-Choo says he's ready to pack up and leave. We'll be around when you return. What a wonderful place to hide.
iranta.
Wiz says that there's no plan to confront the Merkpuff until the octopod is properly armed.
Non pandal bali kantafu.
He's happy to tell you that the cannon he's been working on now just needs ammunition.
Non pakalan pala.
He says his old friend Boom makes all things that go bang. There's a rumor that some of Boom's pyro sticks shot off and are out there roaming free. You should keep an eye on the horizon for pyros. If you're fast, you have a shot at catching some of them before they go off. It's like a bomb on a stick that moves really fast. Your eyes if the daylight hurts you. That's Punchy's place up in that little blimp. No better upgrade bench around. You located the village named Loblydurk. That there is a fume foundry where toxanol processed go juice. You look civilized. This story needs a hero. Choke up that grip. That's a bang plant, where Toxanol used to make all sorts of splody things before it blew up in their faces. That looks like an unbanged pyro stick on the loose. Better catch it before it goes off. Enjoy what's left of the color green while you can. The pyro sticks will cause a bang, but targeting is on you. At least now you have a chance to hurt the Merc Puff where it counts. He hopes so, as there's no Plan B, or more correctly, Plan C. Out of Date has named this Plan B. Plan A was to take on the World Eaters by foot, or flaps in this case. Turns out swimming down there was a bad idea. Wiz has been working on another cannon, but instead of pyro sticks, it squirts guppos, scaly distractions for anyone with an appetite disorder, and irresistible for the Merc Puff in particular. Seems the best way to find guppos is go talk to Gil. He has a natural sonar and knows where the guppos sub the surf. This means you'll have to go visit Gil at Burblebottom. Find Gil and he'll be able to tell you where to find the guppos. Better shake a leg. Yours, theirs, whatever. Watch it. Blasting him. Hits. Batter him down. Things are happening. It's not just anyone that's awake and moving. This is Burblebottom, residence of Gil. Happy to finally get to meet you. He's seen a lot of things wash up on his miniature shore, but nothing as exciting as you. Claims to have been born swimming, but he must flap-flop clear of it during these dark days. It must have been upstream only to get to this point in your histo-future. But which way are you going now? With the flow or against? It's crazy hard to flipper against the surf, but you can't save the world if you let it sweep you away. Either way, it's a shame the surf has gotten so nasty. Thinks life is like trying to ride a wave. You need to pick the right one, but you don't really know which one that is until you're on top of it. Better to ride a wave than let the perfect one pass you by.
distant trip.
Seems to him that there's always another wave coming along. Can't imagine how wonderful it's going to be to surf on gooless goo. The world is going to live. Can't thank you enough for fighting against the goo. Happy you ride alongside the myriad. They bring a real shine to everything they work with. Thinks that's an excellent point. Riding is life. Work is not nearly as fun. But none of that's nearly as important as enjoying the day, right? He never drank from this pond because of the disgusting things done there. Even the fish stopped drinking here after the pollution made the surf mucked and the air blocked his gills. He figures the Tree of Life isn't drinking either. Or, well, that's not true. He said it does drink, as it has no other choice. It's a tree, but it's forced to drink poison. Claims the surf is poison now. Anything that drinks it becomes poison too, including the Tree of Life. His friend Wiz needs guppos for one reason or another, and Gil is ready to point you in the right direction. But here, you're only going to find dead ones. He's pretty sure Wiz wants them alive. Well, at least the ones that aren't already rotting. If you head in the right direction, you'll find a clean enough bit of surf to snag yourself some guppos. Then you can get them to Wiz for whatever he has in mind. Figures he's always been a friend to Wiz, and now he can be one to you too. This place can be dangerous. This is Guppy Grotto. There's no time to look back. Too busy moving on. You'd think this place would be crawling with worms. Someone locked it solid. The leaf roof almost blocks out the sky. That seems to be enough guppos to provide the octopod with infinite ammunition. He's surprised the Merkpuff's been able to hold its breath all this time. It's just another proof of the evolutionary change caused by Toxanol's contamination. Being undersurf has meant the Merkpuff has been... This means the northwest route has suffered more damage than the others. He's sure there's enough time to confront the Merkpuff, but he worries if the world has enough years left to last his lifetime, even if you stop the World Eaters. That was the last of them. You've sealed the fate of the tribe and the tree. It's time for the end game. You have your destiny. Follow it all the way back to Out of Date. He never told anyone about what's next, but he's sure it involves you. Just continue to stay true to yourself and respect others whatever happens. You've become their pride, the guiding light of the tribe. It's time to return to the tree one last time. How many days like this do you think the world has left?